Alright. Things. No. Oh my god, stop. Stop. Let me change the visibility. Oh my god. Please. I don't. Okay, fine. Be like that. Alright. Unlisted. I don't want unlisted. Oh my god. Please. I want this show. I am literally... Why isn't the visibility show? Oh, this is annoying me. Oh. Finally. Oh my god, they literally said no, just Z. I'm trying to edit the settings. There we go. Alright. Now for... Yep, not YouTube's. Put toes. Or X, I guess. I don't respect this platform. Burp, 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 burp. Zeus! Hello! Hello, hello! What's up? How are you this fine evening? Question mark. Evening, morning, afternoon? Time zone. Time zone. It's only recent that I learned that people say good time zones, which makes a lot of sense. But I think for the longest time I was digging through a server, trying to be like, what does TMZ mean? Yeah, time zone. Cool. Oh, shit. I really need to start streaming earlier, so you're like... Well, not that you're awake for me, but like... Damn. I'd be able to poke you to go to bed earlier. Did you eat? Alright, hold on. I'm just slightly adjusting the mic. I hope you ate. Unless it's one of those nights where you're not in the mood or you can't make food and you're like, oh, maybe I should just go to bed. I'll eat in the morning type of days. Evenings, I guess.
A hot cup of coffee isn't just for the early birds. It can also be for the...
And I really miss their other designs for the coffees. They're so cute. It's so upsetting that they removed it. I don't understand. They literally have the buffs for the ramen. Hello, sir. I love you. I don't need any more of the friendship, but I love you. Crazy, you're Deadpool in another life. Stay sharp. If you were to do a live stream 2 hours in advance, that would be cool. And also, I don't know your time zone, so it's hard for me to comment. It is 8 p.m. at the moment, or nearly 8:40. So, ramen. Oh my god, I'm so sad. So I went to Japan, literally in November. And I never got to try any ramen over there, which really sucks. Little less sad than the idea of not eating sushi entirely, which I did, but I'm just kind of really sad because I had like this one very specific place in Ikebukuro that I really liked. 8 p.m. Yeah. I'm on the American side, so I will one day stream earlier. One day. Unfortunately, today was nap day, so yeah. Hopefully you don't stay up too late. Don't be like me. What do you need? Man, I feel like the fetch quests in ZZZ aren't actually as bad as Genshin. Or maybe it's just really the environment that we're in. I know that, I guess the cities, or like maybe the villages, should have some sense of... No, it's not even the cities. Like, I know the villages should have some level of, like, community, but... I don't know. The fetch quests are... let's see... This area is like so small, it just feels like its own community. Stream whenever you feel like it. I'll try to come over and write something. It makes me happy to see you in chat. Try. The actual need to desire to stream more frequently is really nice. Okay. I don't need anything. Let's see, too. A city similar to Persona 4 when it comes to people. Yeah. God, I love that. I love Persona 4? I meant 5. my brain is just like my bias just immediately came out. I'm a Persona 4 girly rather than a 5. I'm more 5 than I am 3 though. So one of these days I'll play 3 on stream because I have so many people in my life that like were big Persona 3 fans, and unfortunately the way I got into Persona was probably the worst entry at least for the Persona 3 Persona 3 fans, because I got in with not Arcane, Arena, and my impressions of three of the characters that got brought in again in that game were apparently completely butchered from the original, especially like Akihiko, I think. So when I originally saw him in the game, I was like, wait, or when I got a glimpse of him in the third game from like some clips, I was like, wait, that is a very, very different man from what I remember from the arena. I love Persona 2. Yeah! God, I love Persona 4 so much. It, like, Scooby Gang. I never played it, and I actually will. I want to. One day. I have some games that I've downloaded. Area Patrol, Battery Cost, Expert Challenge. Ooh, why is Hollow Zero here? I don't know. It doesn't take that long, but it's such a pain. I miss the TV mode. If I had to choose Persona 5, top 1, the Persona 4, top 2, and top 3 is Persona 4 Arena. Interesting. I think I have, because it's so funny because I remember watching the trailer for Persona 4 Arena on YouTube, and I was like, oh my god, I really, really like this art style, and it looks super fun. I'm not good at them, but I'm oddly enough I took a liking to fighting games. Terrible gamer when it comes to them, but they're very, very fun. I don't know, it's like very button mashy for me specifically. As long as I'm not playing super hard, it's okay. But oh my god, I think I have the second, Ultimax, I think, and that's the one that has like I think his name is Show X, like he has like the X scars. I really liked his design, so I really want to know what the hell is up with him. He looks very edgy McEdgerson, but the art style is OP. Everyone plays at their own pace. Yeah, god, it kind of really sucks though, knowing that the Persona games are quite grindy. Which in of itself is actually not super bad, but god, I'm so impatient. Like, I don't know, when I played, I think it was Silver. I think no, I played Silver for Pokemon. And I used the emulator, and I specifically went through the game like speed running, and just holding down like the speed up button so I can just get through grinding and like battling wild Pokemon a lot faster, because I'm like, oh my god, this takes so fucking long. Granted, I did play X. I think it was X. I played X normally, and that was perfectly fine. But the way that I really enjoyed playing Silver was the fact that I was usually going through the game trying to out-level what was kind of required in the story, or the progression of, you know, where you're supposed to be heading like into for like every single battle. So I came from I had the experiences as a kid where I would just only care about like battling trainers, and I didn't really bother with like fighting a wild Pokemon because that shit takes so long. Like the transitions, that's like an extra like 2-3 seconds over progression of like multiple different fights. And so that was really annoying to like slowly do. But at least with the trainers, they like give you a shit ton of experience, and it's like, it's not the same as, you know, in comparison to when you have like the specific gadget that allows you to like refight the trainers, as long as you have it on somebody on your team, I think, or if you activate it or whatever. And I went through the entire game only paying attention to the trainers, and by the time I literally got into the Elite Four, I was literally stuck on the very, very, very last person, and it fucking sucks because like I would have my my main Pokemon buddy like be out leveled out of everybody else, and then everyone's just under level, and then I would basically be forced into like the fucking road to be the Elite Four. I basically had to like go back into the stupid ass like road before the Elite Four, and then just train with the wild Pokemon, and then I just gave I gave up because I'm like, fuck this. I have no patience. So I never got to experience any of like the legendary Pokemon after the Elite Four. I never beat the Elite Four. Hey, you and me too, brother. Yeah, so when I actually got to play like the Pokemon games again, my mindset is just like, I need to fucking out level everything that's in my path, because I think this also has to do with like a lot of like the games that I play typically. I hate seeing my HD bar go down. Which is also why I can't play like specific characters that require your HP to go down, because I'm very, very bad at like parrying or like dodging properly. So I need the HP all the way up, and it just never feels good, because it's a reminder that I'm not a gamer. So if I level, I'll be stronger, and if I'm stronger, I don't have to think. Remember, you can increase your XP. It's a cheat, but it's still a quick way. True. The last time I visited them, I was in primary school. Oof. Bro, I ended my... I basically ended my Pokemon journey, like my Pokemon interest, around Diamond and Pearl. Like, that is the peak Pokemon game for me, specifically. But it made me extremely happy being able to play Silver and X, because I finally got to have like my dream team of Pokemon, because like my favorite Pokemon were not like fully available. So like I really love Shinx and I love Luxray. These are like my two favorite Pokemon. I would be that trainer that like basically has a duplicate in their fucking party, solely just because I fucking love both of them. The entire like evolution line of like Shinx is like fucking amazing, but like Luxray is goated, and like Shinx is so fucking cute. And then next to them, just for nostalgia, I really like Metagross, and I really love Aggron. Shinx, I love that lion. Yeah, early on. Leo, yeah, oh my god, it's I love that Pokemon so specifically. One of these days I have done Pokemon fan art, but I'm like, I haven't like done anything as of recent. One day I want to do like something slightly polished. Damn, no more bald gating. I will bald. But like, I've been sitting on this fucking I've been sitting on the story for this game for so long, and I literally have like the newest girl in. I'm like, I have no idea what the hell is going on in the story. I got partially spoiled from the boss fight, so I'm like, I need to know what the hell is going on as soon as possible. So yeah, we do bald probably tomorrow, and we'll see if I have energy to stream earlier. I figured. I know you mentioned you were trying to get Unk. Yeah, I'm sad. It's his freaking things. So you get all those pull thingies. Yeah, bro. Unk said no because he's like, you need to take your time. I'm like, I want Robo Bussy. He's the fattest one. Let's see. What do I need to do? I want to get rid of like my energy to do the dailies. Oh my god, it sucks. Get that pet pussy. Yeah. Oh my god, I really want to. Jesus Christ, this map is so freaking confusing. It's accurate, but Jesus. Also, I don't know if it's just like me. Maybe I'm like dyslexic, or like maybe it's just my brain. But like every single time it says like outpost interior, I think of like outhouse, and then I think about like it's outside, but it's interior. So I'm like, I hate that. That angers me. This is why I stopped ZZZ. Too many damn menus. It's not too bad. Well, actually, it gotten worse. They added this new menu. I wish I could do the decor, but it makes it a little easier, but it's kind of a bit unnecessary. But yeah, let's core top one. This is top two and champion. Oh, see, Pokemon Gen 4. Wait, I need to look that up. Again, I'm so bad at like names, especially for like the Pokemon. Gliscor. Oh, Gliscor. Oh, it's this Pokemon. Oh my god. Oh, he's sick looking. Yeah, he was sick. If I had, oh my god. I remember having to do like those, not having, I remember doing those little memes of, or like those little custom teams where you're specifically picking the different, like very specific types for your team. And yeah, that particular Pokemon I probably would like put onto my team. Lined up with like everyone else. And he looks like he's like flying and probably like a dark type, right? No, I don't want that. Ground and flying, never mind. And then let's see, oh my god, damn, he's such a throwback, and I don't think I'm pronouncing his name properly. And then Drapion. Oh, that's such a sick team. Not team, but like, you know, like it's the lineup. That's so interesting. This is a bad. I love him. Oh, as you should. Okay. Oh god, man. I meant to say earlier that I'm like so sad that I feel so behind with like the power scaling in this game. I have absolutely no electric units. Like they always constantly come up with fire, the fire types. They freaking did this in Genshin too. And I literally am just stuck with like the OGs that make it a lot more harder to like battle against giant mobs and like the newer mechanics. Shall be lurking while I do my dailies. Okay. Fiona's OP poison Pokemon. I wonder. Wait, hold on. Not me stalling because I like really don't. Like I could do this fight, but it's just kind of really not that fun. Just because like by electrics, like while they're built, they still take a while. And they don't really feel like the most AoE. Let's see. It's like poison type Pokemon. What? Let's see. Ooh. Which ones are there? We have. Oh, right, of course. Bulbasaur lineup is also poison. Oh my god, I fucking love Bulbasaur so much. I never really thought about like how much I ended up falling in love with Bulbasaur. Like I never really thought about it as a kid, and then I think gradually as I grew up, I'm like, wow, he's such a. I love the design of him, but him only. Venusaur. I could do with just having a very, very overpowered Bulbasaur, but unfortunately they skill lock you for specific attacks. Let's see. Yeah. Velplume, Venomoth, Bellsprout, Tentacruel, Slowbro. Oh, Galarian Slowbro. Grimmer, Muck, Gengar, Coughing. Are there any ones that like stood out to me? Oh, right. Roselia was also poison. Skunky, Krogunk, Scolipede. Scolipede? Scolipede? Oh yeah, no, I would not have, I I don't really bother looking at bug-type Pokemon, but that one specifically looks really, really sick. It would be like one of the very few exceptions I would have for having a bug-type Pokemon in my party. Oh my god. Toxicity and Toxicity looks super, super cool, but I've never gotten that far into, like, the games because I don't have a Switch. Oh, right! Clodsire? Clodsire is also, it's Poisoning Ground. Oh my god, I'm so sad. I, like, kind of regret not buying the plushie when I went to the Pokemon Center in Japan. I was, like, specifically looking for, Quagsire. Yeah, Quagsire. I was looking for, like, the very specific Quagsire. You'd, like, I don't know if you've probably seen, like, those Japanese accounts that have the really soft plushies, but I wanted him for the longest time. By the time I finally got into Japan and, like, went into, it's not even one, like, Poke Center, it was like two of them, and, like, they just did not have it at all. They had, like, all the they actually didn't have any of my favorite Pokemon. No, that's a lie. They had, like, a couple but they weren't, like, the best plushies. So I got really, really, really sad. I didn't get to buy, but I really should have gotten the Clodsire plushie because he was, like, really soft, and if I ever did get the Quagsire one, I would have been able to pair them together. I have to constantly make sure that I say the right name because I get him mixed up with, like, Quagsire. Wait, Quagsire? Quagmire. Which is freaking giggity from fucking Family Guy, and I hate it. It does him such a disservice. Scolipede has a nice design Pokemon. He does. It does. I completely agree. Pokemon ZA, Scolipede had Mega Evolution. It looks weird. Bro, there are just so many weird designs now. I have like a handful of Pokemon in, like, the later games that just piss me off. Like, they genuinely piss me off. They don't look like Pokemon at that point. Giggity, no! Yeah, no. There were, like, some of them, and I remember being in a call with my friend, and then we just, like, went through entire list just hating. Mostly me. I was just hating on all, like, some of the newer Pokemon. Ugh. They're just not. Get out of the way! They are not it. Like, there was one that had, like, this freaking, like, yellow kind of looking dragon thing that, like, was sticking out of, like, a block of ice for some reason, and, like, that doesn't look like a Pokemon. That looks like a failed concept art drawing doodle from, like, an elementary school kid. I'm like, oh my god, oh how have they fallen in terms of designs. And then they cooked with, like, a good couple of them. Stop! I'm so bad. I hate this area. I hate this fight. Scolipede has armor, where Starmie has, like, big legs. Okay. It looks so freaking dumb. What the hell am I doing? Oh my god. Me trying to eventually learn how to speak and play at the exact same time, which I can't. But yeah. Jesus Christ, stop. I don't want to be barbecue. It doesn't move this much, hello? Well, I forgot which legendary Pokemon that, he looked super, super cool. He was, like, probably, it was from, like, one of the OG games. I forgot his name. Pokemon Legendary. Where is it? Oh god, this is Wikipedia. It's not the same as the... Where is it? No! Zero B. I think it should have Zero B. Okay, yeah. It's Reiko? Reiko? Yeah. He looked super freaking cool. And then whatever the fuck they did with like his extended neck into being like giant ass giraffe, it was like, come on, man. It's such a disservice to his cool design. What happened? Like, why he look like that? Like, oh my god. It sucks for a good chunk of like a lot of the designs. Like this franchise has gone on for like a little too long. Yeah, that one. But you know what I mean for like his glow up question mark Reiko. I think it was the what is I'm so not familiar with like his Mission 9, or was it a different Pokemon? I swear it was this one though. Kinda? Hold on, wait. Go. Paradox form. Raging Bolt? I guess. Is that like an entirely different Pokemon? He looks like the exact same one though. Why is his name Raging Bolt? Oh my god. At least he looks a little bit more like a Pokemon than some of the other ones though. Yeah, it was yeah, its name is Raging Bolt. I didn't know it was called. I thought he was like a Gigantamax like version of like the legendary Pokemon. Why is he a dragon? I see why he's electric, but why? I see it all. Yeah, exactly. You see it? Bro. Ugh. His design, it's so silly looking. It's not like this does not instill fear. It instills inconvenience for like if he wants to eat something. I don't know. Anything here? No. Yeah. I had like some other Pokemon that like pissed me off, but I can't really. Oh, there was like this one, I think that was like, it looks like hands. God, that looks super like, that angers me. There's something about it, and like, I never played like the newer games, but like, specifically it was because, I got introduced to them by Go, because I used to play like a lot. The dual type electric dragon paradox Pokemon introduced. Oh god, what is paradox? What the fuck is this? Go away. Make way. Bring it up. Stop. What is this? Where are you? A group of Pokemon introduced in Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet. Ooh. Bro, some of the designs, man. Just some of them. Okay, hold on, wait. Let me... Ah!
Come on, bro! Don't stop now!
Alright. There are Pokemon that have been transformed by the power of the Terra Crystals in Area Zero to resemble ancient or futuristic versions of themselves. They are created by an automated time machine in the deepest part of the Area Zero, the greater crater of Palada. Is that the lore for, like, why there's, like, for, I guess, Paradox Pokemon? And that's different from, like, the Gigamax. Which also, by the way, I don't like the giant ass versions of Pokemon, and it's not only just to mostly do with like the whole power scaling like thing that they were like building on in like the new games, but it's just the fact knowing by canon that all the Pokemon that are in their Gigantamax forms are actually an absolute pain, and I'm like, that doesn't make me want to use those forms at all, knowing if my Pokemon are in agony. Like, power, but for what, you know? Like, the world of Pokemon is like, and like, you're essentially, it's like pets. I'm like, I want my pets happy, like, even if they're humanoid, but like, I want them happy, like, I want them thriving. I don't want them like they're, you know, fucking Paul or whatever the hell his name is in Japanese, or like Team Rocket level of like, they're a means to an end, like kind of mentality. I was like, if I'm battling, I want them to to not be in absolute agony while they're moving. Like, I don't know. Plus the designs are just like, man, come on. I guess. They just added fusions. Okay, but Great Tusk looking good. What does he look like again? Great Tusk. Great Tusk Pokemon. Okay, Great Tusk looks really sick. He looks really, really sick, but again, knowing by canon, he's just like, his entire body is just an absolute agony. Makes sense as to why he looks like that, but I'm like, I would sooner make sure that he's not. It's just in pain while fighting. There's just something so inhumane about that in like the Pokemon world. Just personally for me, I don't know. But he looks super freaking sick. I never really cared too much for like, no! What were the other... Oh my god, they're like completely separated from like the other Pokemon. What the hell is it called? I was thinking of like that tiny, the little guy. Fanfy and like Donphan. I left all my Pokemon lore in elementary school. I don't plan on going back. Sorry, man. Honestly, understandable. I literally just would do the exact same. There's only small little tidbits that I kind of remember. The whole Pokemon lore is similarly complicated to FNAF. Oh, Jesus Christ, don't. Don't. Oh my god, my friends really, like, they wanted to watch, like, apparently the new movie, question mark? I thought they only had, like, one movie. I didn't realize this was a second one. I was very keen. I got conversed, into watching The Thing. I saw my other friend watching it on the plane, and like every single freaking time I looked over to the screen, I was like, where the fuck are the animatronics? It feels like it's been like 2 hours, and I still haven't seen either Freddy, Chica, Foxy, or like, what the fuck was the bunny? Him. Bugs, whatever. I know it's not Bugs, but and then I actually bothered kind of watching it like last night. I was kind of tuning in and out because I'm like, I'm entertained enough by hearing my friend. Like I had like a good chunk of my is it high school? I think it might have been I don't know like when exactly, but like I dug into the lore for like a little bit from both I think it was Game Theory that had like the full on extensive videos about it. And I was super intrigued. I never played the game. I actually don't know if I really bothered watching like any of the OG YouTubers play it, but it the lore of itself was like really fascinating to like to watch. But I don't think I went far beyond to know like the exact lore. I think literally last night that was like the first time I actually learned that the game does not have any. It barely has gore, which is like baffling to me considering how the animatronics, especially by like what the fourth game, is just like razor needle teeth the entire way through. I don't know who the fuck decided to like to upgrade or downgrade or whatever like the designs for the animatronics to have like massively. Actually no, I know it's like it's not actually like proper. Like I think it was like the nightmare versions, so it was just like a kid's imagination, but still it's fucked up. But yeah, no, my friend who is a lot more knowledgeable of the lore was like pissed off the entire time watching. I was like, you know what, I don't need to burn my brain cells. I do that every single day. I don't need to like pay that much attention. And it was like more than enough that they paid attention and they knew about what the fuck was happening as much as I did. I like looked back and I was like, what is happening? And they also were like, we don't know either. So yeah, as she was explaining a lot of the lore, I was like, oh, that's unfortunate. It recently came out. There's gonna be a third FNAF movie. Yeah, like they had it like the very end of like freaking showing, what is it, Springtrap? That's his name, like the yellow rabbit. So I basically was telling them though, like, yeah, this movie, and like apparently I found out that the movie also, like the script I think, or was just directly working with the creator of FNAF, and I just took it as like this entire movie seems like a fanfic, like dead ass. And then I was like, oh yeah, it feels like a fanfic because it's like what, like two particular characters were like dating in the second film, and my friend was like, why? it's weird. Like, I don't remember a lot from that game, but like at the little tiny bits that I do, I'm like, I don't remember that. How much more for the people who actually were fans? And she was saying that like they changed everything, so I'm like, okay. You could say the FNAF movie is more for the fandom, but they themselves said they want to make 3 films to welcome more people, and one problem is that the movie and the games and the books are different. Every FNAF desire is very different. Spring Bonnie, Yellow Bonnie, they showed it in a really weird way, but the movie and the games are different. But like, what? Why? If it's for the fandom, right? Like maybe if I like. To me, I would think that like if it was for the fandom, shouldn't you honor what the fans originally fell in love with instead of like trying to invent new things? It's an entirely different thing of like expanding the lore in the same way that they've done for like Nier, whenever like Yoko Taro apparently does that with all the other games, like expanding that universe. It's another thing to do that, but like, why would you change everything that the fans that fell in love with the game and the lore in every single production medium that's like completely different? So like, if you're pulling an entire group of people, say, into like the movie, right, and then they like go back into the games and it's just like there's no connection, it's like, then you basically cut off like that is no longer the interest. Like I'm not seeing the correlation as to be like, wait, if you're not doing this for the OG fans of the games, and then you're not doing that also for like the fans of the books, and you're only having like a small select of people who are neither the OG gamers or the book fans or the new people who don't even know what the fuck is going on. Like, who is this for, you know? Let me put it this way. Ever since the release of FNAF Security Breach, things started getting... Yeah. I heard... I don't know fully about, like, Security Breach, but I heard friend talk about it briefly, about, like, there was this, like, singular character that she never appeared... I think... correct me if I'm wrong, but, like, she said that, like, she never appeared outside that game, and then she appeared as a main character or something in the movie for some reason. And it was like, why are you here? And she was, like, pissed off at her existence in general. So I'm like, at this point, it's like, this is just... This feels more for the creator rather than for the fans. Like, it's... The adaptations, like, loyal adaptations, apparently are super, super difficult to do. And I can kind of understand the mindset when it comes to... What is it? Adapting a franchise into a extremely limited time, like a storytelling time frame or whatever. My brain, I can't. So in the same way, say for like One Piece, right, where like that is 900 plus episodes, you have to condense that shit into like a singular I thought it was a movie. I watched it like into like a few episodes where it's like kind of the introduction, but it's like slightly different because it's more cinematic. But I can kind of understand that because you're aiming for like a broader, you know, audience, like overseas in general, right? But it still stays quite loyal to what the original plot was. So like fans who are very familiar with the anime and the manga, they already know what to expect, and have like just a slightly different like spin and like twist and like spice to it, and then you introduce like new fans and to be like, oh, this is very digestible. What the fuck is FNAF doing? Like what? I was like, scratches my head. We only know that the old lore ends in Ultimate Custom Night. Maybe it's better to end the conversation here, dude. Yeah. I don't know. This is not my fandom. Lord knows if I actually enjoyed it more, I would actually be angry. Oh my god.
Come on.
There's probably somebody out there who's like going full angry, like video essay. It's always so fun being able to like watch those kinds of like those kind of creators. I think the YouTuber, like his name was Sideways, I think. He does a lot of music content in general. He's so passionate, and I like, it's so entertaining. Go away, go away.
Don't worry, I'm terribly weak.
Down. One more.
with the patience, would you?
Gracious strike! Reverse shockwave!
Full of opening. Bring it on!
God, I wish I had. No, leave me alone, leave me alone! I really wish I had another unit. I wanted Ann B. I don't know when she's gonna get the rerun. I think she's getting a buff at some point. Damn, it's 3:22. I have to go. Enjoy the game. Hey! Thank you for keeping me company! Okay, well, hold on. Because it's still kind of hard. Thank you so much for keeping me company. You rest well. I'd like to preface I'm not actually very angry. I'm not actually angry or anything. I just get... I don't actually care about the series. I'm just overly dramatic for unnecessary reasons.
Don't worry, I'm terribly weak.
Down, 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 down. Buh. Alright. Oh, I should probably do one more. Oh, God. Give me a unit. This would be easier if I just build. My support. Oh, God.
Don't push too hard.
Can we get this over with so I can, like, go into the story? Peace. God. Oh.
Leave it to me!
I've never heard her say hee hee before. Wait, that's so cute. Jesus Christ, what the hell is happening? Hello?
Bring it on! Don't worry, I'm terribly weak.
Going out always.
I wonder if she's ever gonna get, like, an outfit glow up. Alternate outfit, 'cause God. When I think about the discourse that's in the fandom for hers and the other chick. Okay. Is there anything here that I can use that... It's technically, like, beefier than some of the other ones that I've already built, but... Please, something. No. She's not impact, but... No. Ah, game night. Kitsune X, welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's game night. Hopefully game night more frequently. I like having the energy to stream and play video games. Even though I'm not the best at them, but you know. How are you? How's your day, evening, night, time zone?
Promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
God, I don't know her, but I love her. For some reason. Nice little birthday present seeing your stream on. Oh, wait! It's your birthday? Wait, happy birthday! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday, happy birthday! Happy birthday to you! Oh my god, I hope you had like a really good day, or having a good day. Day, week, month, year. I'm doing great. Yay! I'm so happy. Oh my god. It feels more like a gift that you're visiting during your special day. I hope you get to have good treat. Whether that is the form of cake or good foods. Because I know some people are not big fans of cake. Instead, they'll get like something else. So. What did I want to do? Oh shoot. There's so many menus in this game that I'm like I'm getting very confused. Wait, I think I would. Do I go to store? No, not that store. My store! I want to go to my store. Wait, I wanted to continue. I can finally continue the story. Oh, do I need to do anything else? Wait, where's my brother? Oh, it's nighttime. That's why he's not there. Take a break. Good morning, new. Wait, no. What? Is it morning? No, it's not. Okay, well, take a break. That was weird. It wouldn't let me chat if I'm not subscribed to the channel. Oh. YouTube is being very weird. Yeah, you're apparently not the first person that had that issue. It's so inconvenient. Ugh. Ah! Oh my god! Little guy! Oh, this is the first time I've seen him in the store! Let's not bother. Oh my god. It's like actual cat things where he's just in your way and you have to like go around so you don't bother them. Where is my brother? Hello? Okay, well, gotta go somewhere else. I guess we can go here? Oh, he's probably like there for like a new event or something and then have to go back. Maybe? I don't know. Oh, I'm so far behind in this game. Not that far, but still. But nah, I'm enjoying. Oh my god, wait. Load. I'm enjoying good food, did some bowling, gaming at arcade, combination bowling alley. Oh my god, it's one of those. Wait, that's so... Oh, that sounds so fun. Oh my god. Bro, I don't remember the last time I went bowling. Wait, no, I remember. It was, I think, last year. I was probably last year and I remember breaking my... Me and my friend, I broke my nail and my other friend who has like really long nails, she like looked at me, she's like, oh, I hope that doesn't happen to me. And then it did. Then she cussed me out for jinxing her. And yeah, I think I last went bowling last year around Christmas, because I remember the bowling alley specifically, it was really fancy. I don't know. They had like a screen. I mean, they all have screens, but they had like a touchpad thing that allowed you to change the theme of the overhead projection, not the projection, like the overhead like screen that like has all of the score, like the scoreboard. And you were allowed to pick like multiple different themes, and one of them was kind of like a holiday one. And I was like, oh my god, let's pick this one because it was it's like tis the spirit, you know. It looked very low quality and very cheap looking, but it made it all the more better. You were apparently able to put like little quotes and tags, and I think you were able to take like a photo of yourself, and then I think they used it. No, I don't think they had it on the scoreboard, but on the tablet thing that was like at our reach level, I guess. It did show our faces, and it was like really, really fun to have them put like really silly names and like silly faces on that too. Meanwhile, I just took out like a photo of like an anime character and just used it as my profile. Oh yeah, oh my god, that sounds so fun. Man, you make me want to go bowling again at some point. Those like arcade bowling alley areas are like super, super cool. I remember when I was younger, they had bowling alley areas that were like quite retro looking. I don't know if those places are still open. I really hope they are, but it's such a vibe. So, hello? Which videotape should I pick? They all look pretty good. Why are you picking out a videotape in the middle of nowhere? Plot summary. It's about a scientist who discovers the possibility of coming hollow disaster, and then after failing to convince anyone of the danger, he's forced to face the catastrophe alone. Why alone? I mean, I guess it makes sense, but like alone, but... Ultimately, he proves too weak to stop the disaster. Oh, okay. Like, my brain was, like, thinking, oh, like, alone? Like, is it just hitting him by himself? Like, wouldn't it hit, like, more than just the city? Like, wouldn't he have, like, companions at some point? It was amazing! They did a match where the person who hits the most pins get a prize, and my friend ended up hitting a strike in the match. It was crazy. Oh my god, bro. That sounds so fun. Hello! Hi, Skylar! Welcome! Welcome, welcome. Bro. Slightly off topic for you. Skylar! Did you see the Jutai cover? You probably already did. You're more on top of it than I am. Bro, that song is stuck in my head right now. Shake, 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 da, da, da. I don't know the lyrics. I've listened to it enough, but I never learned it, but... Bro, it's just stuck in my head. And it's like, sometimes I'll be able to like sing it on pitch, and the other times it's like, just not there for some reason. LOL. Did you manage to get like a prize, Kitsunix? Surely you hopefully got like a birthday consolation prize of some sort. I like think about going to you know, the restaurants, and then they'll like come out with like the whole birthday shtick. I think there are like some certain places that'll like give you like tiny little things, so I don't know if that might be for the place that you went to. But bro, I became a T4 so I can get early access. It was so normal about the cover shaking rapidly. That's crazy. PP happy. I'm sure it is. provoking whispers, more like something that's happening around me. Oh, girly. I got a good portion of prizes. I mostly got tickets and I'm saving them to get better prizes later on. Oh! Oh my god, I'm just suddenly thinking about like Chuck E. Cheese. Man. I miss being able to go into those kinds of places. I mean, technically speaking, I could still do that with like the arcades, with like playing the video games to get like tickets, to get like prizes, but I haven't really visited arcade and like really played anything except for DDR if it's available. Oh, but that does bring me back though. I feel like the movie isn't really my thing. I rent City instead. This one, that's a collector's edition. So does it mean it isn't available for rent, or do I need to pay an extra deposit? Normally it's not for rent. Thank you. Only there were more people like you, people who really care about others. Okay. Long overdue. The woman still hasn't come back in return. Looks like this time good intentions didn't quite get rewarded after all. Yikes, don't tell me the ladies are planning to return it. The collector's edition tape is for hundreds of thousands of Denny's and secondhand sites. At least should take a bigger deposit. Can't like. Why is no definitely not covering it with my pocket money? Message from Yanagiri. No, like what I mean, better prices. At one point, this place had a whole sax. Wait, that's crazy. Dead ass. Wait. Oh, that's... Yeah, no, what was the best prize that I would see in arcades normally? I think kind of maybe... Not like a drone, but, you know, one of those giant-ass helicopter toys. I think those are probably, like, the really, really big ones. I haven't gone into arcades to see, like, what big prizes, because I was never able to, like... I never went enough to be able to save enough to be able to fathom looking at good prizes. So deadass. Jeez, that is crazy. Are you saving up for a saxophone? Is that it? Do you play? That's actually awesome though. And that saxophone definitely was probably it was donated by somebody in the in that place. Wait. Do you have a moment? Handsy drove with a crucial joint investigation operation. Oh, is this oh, this is actually a problem even you can't solve. This isn't time for jokes. This is precisely because it's a problem we can't solve that we come to you, Proxy. Could you come to headquarters? The situation is a bit complicated and I'll explain everything to you in detail. You get here. Sure, I'll get there soon. I'll be over there soon. Alright. Where is my brother? Oh, there he is. Oh, Belle, didn't expect to see you at the temple, by the way. The collector's edition of Return to Galileo. I was hiding up the tapes. They aren't there for rental, and I was about to return to the store. Shifu borrowed it. See your... Oh, I thought Shifu and Senior were busy dealing with mayor's commissions. Didn't expect they'd have time for movies already. I'll ask her about it later. This is, has something to discuss with me. I hurried to headquarters to avoid Wise's questioning. It's no longer there, but we'll see what prizes they have later on. Oh, I wonder. Not that they would be able to. They would aim to top a saxophone, but it does make me curious, like what the pool of prizes are.
Is that lighter up ahead? And Lucy too?
Ah, my boy! Our delivery drivers went missing right after dropping off the goods. If you're not responsible, then who is? Girl, I felt that in my bones. I felt that in my bones. Oh, I had to deal with a guy who was like passive aggressive. during a commission. I'm like, oh my god, it still upsets me. He essentially is just like, I just telling him for the issues that I had. And apparently I'm not the only one. Friend informed me that this particular place that I was going to has like a ton of very unhappy people on Reddit that like actually put out full reviews of like how terrible like the service is. But essentially I was told that like, oh, don't tell us it's our fault, smiley face. And I'm like, if you're giving me your personal number and your personal email and you're not responding to me, whose fault is this? Oh, Lucy, I feel you. Well, considering one of the prizes was a saxophone, I think the prize pool gets crazy. I'd imagine. I would sooner imagine they would have like maybe even like a Switch at some point. What does it look like in? Well, I guess that's like really hard to tell. Is the arcade bowling place like super modern looking, or is it more, I guess, cozy? To put the least, or like retro. They did? Oh, okay. Ooh. Oh, you got they have to have like a classic giant plush. You know what I always wanted? I wanted to have, and I don't think I'll ever actually be able to like win it in an arcade or like a claw game machine, so I probably have to actually buy it off of like eBay or something. But I always really like whenever I like, I don't know if we're in the economy to even think about owning a house or anything, but whenever I have a house maybe, or like my own place, and if I have, it's like a dream like to have like an extra room or something, I really would love to have like a giant ass goose plush. Like specifically the goose looks really silly on and probably beside like the giant Snorlax. Is it a plush or is it like a giant ass like cushion at that point? Because I just intend to like sleep, but it's like one of those like the really big ones that you could just flop onto it, and it's kind of like a giant oversized beanbag. I want that. I want oversized plushies. They look great. It feels like a sense of whimsy. More modern. It's claustrophobic as hell. Ooh. Man, that is interesting. I told you everything I know. Why don't you believe me, miss? Later, Lucy? Don't even mention it. Bernice went to deliver stuff at hand yesterday and still hasn't come back. Yeah, we've reached out to help other shipping crews to help look for her, but there hasn't even been a trace of her anywhere. Oh. I see. I told you everything I can. Yesterday afternoon, the delivery girl stormed straight into guard room, insisting on adding nitro fuel and ice cubes to my healthy tea. She kept muttering, 30-something prime time to hustle. Let's get hyped, man. And then she went to unlock her cargo and headed back to the outer ring right after. She even gave me her nitro fuel, saying that she needed to rush back to Blazewood to stock up. All right. Oh, right. I remember now. Before she left, she asked me about the Papago? Hollow. Something about delivering an urgent order along the way. The big hollow in the outer ring. Yeah, that's the one. I tried to stop her. I told her the hollows have been acting up and are more dangerous now. She didn't even listen. Just floored it. Vanished. Ugh, I can't believe it. So many already mapped hollows she could deliver to, and she goes chasing after Papago. How are we supposed to find her? Need any help? Let's find Proxy. Maybe she just partied too hard and passed out inside. Let's figure it out ourselves first. You can go take care of your own work. Later. Let me know if you need help. Don't worry, Proxy. I'll keep you in the loop. Gotta head to Papago, but that's the Divine Maze. Ugh, this is giving me a headache. I love you. I love you. Hello? Okay. Hello, Miss Government.
Hello, Belle. Thank you for coming. We had no choice but to turn to a civilian for help this time. Nansen will go over the details of the commission with you.
Hello, I'm Nansen, head of intelligence for Section 2. I'll brief you on the details for this mission. Should you choose to accept, please carefully...
Huh? Wait a sec. This all sounds super official.
Yes, because it's regarding the stability of the Hollow. So please listen carefully. After the recent incidents in Lemnian Hollow, there's been a significant rise of activity in the 6 Great Hollows.
Ooh, music change. Maybe? Or maybe I just haven't been in this area for too long.
In response, HAND and the White Star Institute have both organized investigations and surveillance activities. A week ago, a researcher named Penny from the White Star Institute went missing while carrying out an observation mission in Papago Hollow. The Institute's data management department later discovered that a large amount of confidential information was lost during this period. And the one who recently accessed the info was actually Penny.
Hello, is this the latest story? No, this is... Well, no. I think it has something to do with, like, the latest story, or at least the latest, event. I just really want to get through the original story. I'm so far behind. I don't know what the hell is happening in, like, Chinatown. So, also, hello, Donut. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well, on this fine, morning, afternoon, evening time zone. Smiles. Dude, sounds like Aizawa, kind of same VA. I wasn't thinking that exactly, but I was thinking, like, you sound so familiar. And you sound like very, very VA, though. But, like, you sound very, very familiar. Like, in the sense that he doesn't sound like the voice actor for... I forgot his name, from Cowboy Bebop. But he gives me that kind of vibe and energy in terms of his delivery. I don't know how to explain it, but that's what I feel like when I hear him talk. He has a nice, very, very, very nice voice, though.
Once HAND received the Institute's search commission, Deputy Chief Yanagi led a 4-person squad into Papago Hollow and began recon and search operations. That was about 3 days ago. The weird thing is, after the squad entered the Hollow, they began to show symptoms of their memories being scrambled. It took their best effort just to escape the Hollow.
Scrambled memories? Yanagi, are you okay?
Yes, I fully recovered. A medical examination found that ether had corrupted our brains to varying degrees. What's puzzling is that we were all equipped with the highest quality protective equipment. Whether it's common ether particles or miasma from Lemnian Hollow, neither should be able to affect us. After a comprehensive assessment of the situation in Papago Hollow, we determined that conventional anti-hollow strategies would prove ineffective against the legendary Divine Maze. So, I applied to the higher-ups for clearance to contract civilians in hopes that you could lead us through the Divine Maze, locate Penny, and recover the information.
That's crazy that she specified civilians. This is not... She literally is like saying, we as the government should have the highest form of protection, and like it's proven to be ineffective. So our solution is to go to the people who have no access to this like highly expensive equipment and help us in this highly classified mission. Okay, thank you for trusting me.
Since Joyous' disappearance, you were the best and only remaining option for us.
Huh? Me? Navigate the Divine Maze solo? Isn't that a bit risky? Just because the Pioneer of Proxies could do it doesn't mean I can.
You won't be operating alone. Chief Miyabi has also decided to personally join the team. Since this is an important operation, the mayor also commissioned Yishun Shifu and Yishrongguan Shifu from Yonghui Summit to assist us.
3 Void Hunter level individuals in a single operation? Isn't that a little overkill?
We suspect that the info Penny took contains the Institute's core research data on the creator. If that data is leaked, it could have immeasurable consequences.
As a reminder for anybody who's in chat, hydrate and sit up straight. Unshrimp. And also save if you're working on anything, if you're lurking.
So it would help if you could also contact additional assistance aside from the 3 Void Hunter level agents.
Jesus Christ, this is
Regarding
crazy.
Penny's motives, we found this recording in her personal belongings.
I did everything I could to warn the world, but all I got in return was indifference and sarcasm. Now, I've chosen the Creator's embrace, and will submit those powers that don't belong to us as an offering.
I have become one with shrimp. No! Still shrimping, no! Unshrimp, both of you! I do tiny bonks. Bonk bonk. Unshrimp!
Those damned exaltists are at it again?
I don't know who this is or what this is. I would know if only I could slowly get through to the main story. But my brother was nowhere to be found to continue the other one.
It is still unclear whether the forces at play here are remnants of the Exaltists, but there's no doubt that the Creator was influencing her actions. We are planning to organize multiple joint investigation teams. The initial goal is to obtain more information about the Hollow to facilitate future investigations.
Well, seeing how urgent the situation is, I'll take the commission. I'll also contact anyone who can help.
I knew I could count on you. In that case, I hereby announce that our joint investigation has officially begun. Operation Codename, the Divine Maze.
Oh, Yaniki actually looks super cute here. I'm also very surprised we don't have to like sign an NDA or something like that. I don't know what the government equivalent would be. It seems like very high classified information. Sorry, I'm not reading. I literally... I was in the middle of... I was like busy eating and I'm like, wait, I should read. Crimson Twilight. Oh. Apparently the title you used during previous collaboration with her. Special guide works. Please don't bring up the other title again. Good thing it's English to read. To read to you. What you eating? Sweet, sour, chicken? Or just sweet. I think it's like just, maybe just mostly sweet. Sweet fried chicken. Chinese chicken, like that kind, specifically, you know, for the the takeout kind, and a croissant, because I was too lazy to get rice. Yeah, this is my dinner. Just check to see if Aizawa's VA is in this game. Apparently not, but he still sounds so familiar. Yeah, it's kind of shame that, like, I don't think I'm ever gonna be able to find out who the hell that guy is, because he's just an NPC, so... Ah, man. Maybe he might come back for a bigger role at some point. Got it. The report still lists you as a special guide. I'll handle the details and let's head to Nasun and get the mission started. So Proxy doesn't have the Crimson Eye. I always thought it was some special training you went through, but never mentioned. Girl, no. She just never bothered remembering my name. Thanks for helping me get Hand to enter Papago Proxy. Having them as backup really puts my mind at ease. Just using what's already already there to help out. I should be one. Thank you for helping with the investigation. Don't worry, I'll never let tracking Bernice get in the way of your investigation. Just leave it to me. Is it supposed to be all? Lucy isn't coming along. I love him. Anything he says. If you look hard enough, for sure. Maybe. I'm curious. She really wanted to, but calling it a rare chance to work with Hand, but when she heard there was a risk of going missing inside, she reluctantly declined. Oh. She even muttered something like going missing for 10 hours. You realize how much trouble that big idiot Caesar can go into 10 hours. Oh, I see. I see. That's crazy. Okay, I expect this from you. I just didn't expect this from the idol that probably has an extremely busy working schedule. Like, not... Like, I just... She fucking was sneaking out again. I could just feel it. Why are you here? Thank you for giving me the opportunity, Proxy. Why are you here? You should be doing idol duties. Oh, after accepting your invitation, I got caught up in going over the script with the executive director and forgot to explain. I actually have a very important goal for coming here this time. Okay. I'm here to get some real-life experience for the Hollow-themed horror film we're about to shoot. And your schedule is okay for, like, being missing for... What was it? 10 hours? That's what my buddy over here said? My buddy? My soon-to-be boyfriend? Unsure who Aizawa is, to be honest. It says Christopher Whitecamp is Defense Force soldier maintaining order character, minor role. Low-key love looking up the VAs. Oh, okay. Hold on, let me double check. Aizawa, the teacher from Boku no Hero. I believe that should be the Aizawa I'm thinking of. I don't think there's any other Aizawa that I can recall. Notable. But granted, again, like, I was in like the My Hero fandom for like a good chunk of time. So, hey, Christopher Whitecamp. Let's see. Behind the voice. I never watched Boku no Hero, but it did say he was from there. Ow! Wait. Okay, hold on. Oh, he's Engine. Oh, he's Engine. From Gachiakuta. And okay, so so it is Aizawa. Yeah. No. It is Aizawa. Shota Aizawa. Yeah, it is the same VA. Oh, okay. Damn. Kitsunex was right on the mark. That's crazy. I'm so bad at remembering these kinds of things. Oh God, I was every day I pray that like maybe he'll reach out to me for commission. I got like his 2 kids under my belt. I'm like, please, sir, I really like you. I like your character. Please let me draw you officially. Well, not actually really officially, but kind of as officially as the voice actor for him. Okay, so I'm crazy. Wait, why are you crazy? You're accurate. if it's in regards to guessing the voice actor. Sorry, I'm like looking at what other rules. I literally, this is not the first time I've looked at like his rules, but oh, Moriarty the Patriot. Man, that character looks like an asshole, but he looks really hot. You with the sign, please call me. No, for real. Yeah, you got it right, Keatson. No, because I doubted it after I searched it up, and it gave me no. Huh. To be fair, there's a lot of people in like the defense force, so whether or not he was in there somewhere as one of the NPCs, maybe. But I will choose to believe that might be his voice, because his voice is I don't know, like the voice actor voices are quite prominent, and there's like a good chunk of like voice actors in this game that have had major roles elsewhere. So minor roles you have to look harder, sadly. I spent an hour trying to figure out the English voice actor for a nurse in FE3H. Fuck. My brain. Which game was that again? Fire Emblem. Oh, okay. My brain for some reason was thinking Final Destination. I'm like, that's a different franchise, and that's not a game. I was like, we're talking about Five Nights at Freddy's. I was like, not that one. It's not Kingdom Hearts. It's one of the big ones. I can feel it. It's not Resident Evil. It's not. Don't get careless. There's very little known about Papago. It's okay. That's exactly the kind of unknown fear we're looking for. Girly, I will not be held liable for you going missing and getting hurt. I am literally just here trying to do a job. You actually should not be here. FD instead of FE. I'm just one letter off. It's still close. During my last film, the director suggested I spend some time experiencing life in the Wi-Fi, thinking Wi-Fi and then Wi-Fi, peninsula for the new film about exploring the Hollow. I definitely need to practice what I preach. You've got it completely wrong. Girl. So this is the team, huh? I'm not complaining. Oh right, you guys did get along, like when you met for the first time in the Bang Boo contest. Huh. Okay, what do the girlies have to say? Miyabi. That's it? Okay, nothing? Alright, you're just... There you are, special guide. Deputy Chief Yanagi, Mr. Leiter, and Miss Astra Yao will be in charge of the first investigation. They'll be setting up data piles in the southern Papago area to get a feel for the Hollow situation. I was about to drop my phone. And on top of my plate too. I would absolutely hate if like the giant ass clanking at this time. It's not that late, but it's still evening. And also, I don't want to hurt your guys' ears. There's some intel everyone needs to be aware of. The special ether energy in Papago is extremely dangerous, affecting both human bodies and machinery to varying degrees. Yes, the Bang Boo we've brought into the Hollow quickly failed. Luckily, both the investigator inside and I could still see and hear everything. Our vision and hearing weren't affected. Based on this, we had an R&D team design this neutral interface patch. We can read the images and sounds in your brain and transmit them while the data piles to enable communication within the Hollow. Well, its stability, battery life, and freedom of use aren't nearly as reliable as Bang Boo, but for now, it's the only way to communicate. I watch Gerard. Nothing hurts my ears anymore, JK. True. Bro, you sorority just genuinely just baffle me. I don't... I really don't watch him that often. He's such a character, but Jesus, the volume levels. Those ASMR streams are the ones where he's forced to talk low, but he still screams. Either or, I'm like, oh, I don't know how you guys can do this. I genuinely don't know. Next thing you know, we'll be talking about the movie called Into the Matrix: Fire Destination, the Final Emblem multi-tier joke. What is that? ITMFD ATFE. I love nosy motherfuckers. Noisy. Whoops, my bad. God, I wish I could continue watching him, but my ears. I will support him from the distance, where my eardrums are saved. Miss Bell will then interpret what you see and hear to make judgments about the hollow environment and guide your directions. So what Bell saw wasn't from... I just realized, I thought it was Miyabi that was standing beside me. I didn't realize it was Astra. What Bell saw wasn't from cameras and microphone, but from my own eyes and ears. I assure you we won't collect any extra information, so you can take it off as soon as the mission is complete. Bell, you have to request a song for me then. I'll sing anything you'd like. I actually wouldn't recommend that. Never mind, it's fine. If everyone's ready, please. But why? What? Why? Okay, hold up. I need to prep real quick. Ooh. Air Patrol. Wow. Spider-Verse, Matrix, Fire Emblem, the Final Destination, all rolled into one. I didn't even catch the Spider-Verse one. Damn. That is multi-layered. Let's see. Toria's Hunt. I don't want to... Where is... Okay. Fine. It's fine. I'll go into Internaut, and then the Intel... It's not the Intel board. Ooh. I'll... Okay, stop tracking. Talk to Ice. Start tracking. This one. I wanted to do this one. There we go. Alright. I'll do that one later, because like I love later, but I just really want to move on with this quest. I need to know! I can figure out everything afterwards. Now we sorted out the investigation, let's get some good rest and prepare for the auction. Process. Yeah, it's fine. Alright. Okay, now I vaguely remember what we're supposed to do. We were supposed to go into an auction, because we wanted to help out with the mayor's request. We basically got VIP tickets from here you go. Like right before, so oh, he's so oh, what a lad. Staff, all right. Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now? Yep. It would be better if I had a different outfit. As expected, the private suite looks high-end. No wonder the invitation was so hard to get. Expensive looking desserts and drinks. We seem to be early. Lycon and the others haven't arrived yet. Should we take a look around first? We could also try some fancy desserts and drinks. See, would it be safe? Would to be? We got the VIP, but these kinds of places try to wring out as much money from you. So I don't know if I would trust eating the desserts. If it's on the house, it's great, but you get into the suite for free, but you get the fridge, the fridge pricing, the mini fridge pricing specifically. I mean, pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me! I really have no other choice. I'm not doing full voice acting. I'm too tired. Something's happening over there. Let's take a look.
Lies. Deception.
Oh.
Betrayal.
Oh.
I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen one.
It's so Wait, hold on. Sorry, hold on. Man of the hour. No, I can't talk to you. I can't This area is so pretty. What? I'm never gonna come here again. Don't mind me. Oh, crap. Wait, can I... Wait, scenic. What is that? Oh! Oh, they finally added that. Oh, wait, that's great. I don't need these, but... Ooh! I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't... Wait, actually, no. I think I need it. I need... Maybe I do need this for, drawing references. Hold on. The squeak sound is so cute. Oh, it's her. Yeah! When you know that she basically is, she's simping for you, it loses all the mystery. This area is so nice. Holy. Hey. Wait, what is this? Ooh. I'm so happy they can allow us to take photos of the areas now. This is just me every single day where I'm downtown and then I'll just take pictures of every single literal thing like a freaking tourist. Except I take pictures with the intent of potentially using it for cityscape references and then I never use them. Alright. My god! Ugh, okay. Vivian first then, I guess.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
The woman of your dreams? You mean the chosen one? What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? I'm confused.
That's so real of you.
Words can only convey so much. So it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now.
Oh, this is how I feel with lighter. Oh. I too struggle. Your looks... Oh, his looks. Not only take my breath away, but it just leaves me speechless.
But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but... I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake. I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it.
Girl, are you prepared to be in debt?
There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry. Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Aw. Why you... Hold on. I'm just here. I was about to have dessert. Why are you pulling me into your issues? Huh?
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Hey, just because I don't have a lavish dress for the event doesn't mean that you can just pull me in like I'm some regular citizen. I'm here on a mission too. We're already bidding for our own item. Hold on.
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
I don't got the money, ma'am. Hello?
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
The young lady's in different gaze turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this.
I have a lot of sympathy for for many of things and many of people. If I'm placed in a situation where it's extremely high-end individuals, circles, and like highly influential rich folk, and I'm already struggling to pay the bill in my Blockbuster store for a partially illegal job, I don't think I have the means of being able to fund somebody else's problems in this situation. I personally, like, I could feel bad for you, but like, ma'am, I don't have the financial means to help you. Genuinely. I wish you good luck in that regard.
Otherwise, you might get swindled.
You got a point.
I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Put away your over... Okay.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
My god! You alright? You seem like you were caught up in some dispute just now. Yeah, I'm fine. And I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter at this auction. Yeah, I mean, it says a lot. Like, she has quite the nerve, the gall to be able to beg people to spend their money and then proceed to be like, I'll give you all that I have, but can you bid for it? It's like, it's one thing to like ask like, but you need to cough up that same amount of money to whoever's doing, and on top of you, whoever's bidding for you is probably gonna want to charge extra for, you know, their services. You don't just get away scot-free with your item asking somebody to spend a shit ton of money, even if they are rich. It's like, it's a give-take situation. It just feels like a very non-equal, yeah. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter this through regular means. They may have more to this. Let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. I don't think we'll need that unless there's like a movie, like a really expensive movie, and I don't think high society cares for that kind of thing. Really? Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Unless other parties also set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During the conversation with Lycon, a sudden unexpected guest appears beside you. It's him, isn't it? It's him. Okay, it's not him. He really is. Who? Oh, I remember you. You were the jackass with like the used collar that Hugo. Hugo clapped your ass. Oh, I remember. Oh, what a small world. So you've got a new companion today. Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde. Oh. Ah. Ah. Oh. Oh. A long story. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Edmund is? He's a prominent figure in TOPS, someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Sure, he's all great and dandy, but you're still using his title. Like, where's your authority? Master Edmund will also attend the auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Oh my god, Harry Potter? Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray that we don't set our sights on the same auction item. You have no chance of winning. Alright. After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis I don't even fucking remember. I'm not even gonna remember his name. Hurriedly leaves. Master, that gentleman just now seems very hostile towards you. It looks like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head to the venue. Yeah. Can I talk to you a little bit more? No? Okay. Oh. Where's my brother? Staff? Esteemed guest, would you like to return to Lumina Squared? No, not right now. I failed to see where the desserts are. It's just tea. And drinks. Are they supposed to be in the plastic bags? Unfortunate, really. Man, this area is so pretty looking. Your invitation has been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please follow me. You enter the auction venue, the first half featuring a variety of items, but none of what you're looking for. There's a strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. Good news is that you only have one opponent. Bad news is the guy is Curtis. You'll have to take him down, just like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding and comes to your side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. Maybe he's not as well off as I thought.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
So you admitted defeat for the last one. Last time I kept picking all the bad choices, but I'm like, I don't know how Vivian is. But I'm so he's probably not gonna approve of it, but I really don't like him, so just mess with him.
Aren't you that bigwig from the Ravenlock clan? Surprised to see you at the same auction as us commoners.
This is the top auction in the industry. I really don't know how you got an invitation, but I doubt it was through legitimate means.
You seem a bit hesitant. His accusation isn't true, is it?
Gotta bluff him.
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
with financial power.
Good luck to you. Host, I increased my bid by 20%.
Where could you have gotten so many Denny's?
A solid move, but perhaps a bit too costly for me.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
What's there to discuss? Yeah. Look at him backing down. I mean, he stated he's not gonna back down, so I'm like, you know what? I don't want to make a deal with you.
No matter what, I won't back down.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
This is like the first time that like you had like the agents approving or disapproving of your choices. If he were real, he should have raised it more. Here's the thing. He's not he's not as well off as he makes himself out to be. So like it's hard to raise the bid if you're poor.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
Oh, really now?
Sure is. The money in our pocket is our biggest advantage.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
Winning the...
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time. But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu. The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by
She's not wrong.
after his death and became hugely popular.
I love the way that like this announcer sounds.
Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started. Starting bid, 200 million Denny's.
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Sounds nice. He does.
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 billion right off the bat, since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, "Don't let your sympathy sway you," then went ahead and bid anyways.
Silas type of money, goddamn, dead ass, bro. Oh my god, I'm too poor to even like look up photos of rich houses. I can't fathom this level of money at all. I joke about sugar baby era, but genuinely, that I don't think I'd fit for that life. I would not want to play around with like that much freaking money.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Ooh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at 1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for 1 billion.
I was hoping to hear like the hit of the hammer, but God, that was so underwhelming. I'm so upset. Not actually, but you know.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
Rather abstract. Oh, let me see. What's in the bag? Where is it? Ooh. Abstract beauty, still beauty. Mysterious guest. Can I talk to you? My God! The statue you've acquired is indeed extraordinary. I previously helped Claris acquire similarly distinctive statues. Was it a client from your time as an attendant? Was it a client from your time as you know what? What? An attendant. It's only natural to fulfill the employer's wish. Is this thing a bad investment? As long as you like it, it's not a loss. Collectibles are always judged first and foremost by the master's preferences. Vivian also seems to have a keen eye for collectibles. It's a bit concerning. Oh, he looks so... Oh, ew. Do I want to talk to you? Oh, I love your... Man, that is such a cool, like, color combination. The pink really, really sticks out. I know the glasses are probably the exact same color, but they're kind of giving red against his skin. So it's kind of, like, a little bit off, but he looks so, so sick. Master Hartman, you've come as well. I have something important to bid on. Curse it, I have no idea who the seller behind this thing is and why they insist on going through the auction process.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Why are there so many unfamiliar faces around? I thought this was for regulars only.
Vivian.
You have a strange look on your face.
I mean, it just sounds like this guy has good taste. True, true. Hi, Mama. Welcome, welcome. Ugh. How are you? Good. Morning, evening, afternoon, time zone. Smiles. You have a strange look on your face.
Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
How'd you know?
How did you know?
Looks like I hit the mark.
Hello. I would say I've seen this game around lately. Never played it. Is it fun? I really, really like it. Like personally. And I came from like Genshin. If you enjoy, okay, no, at least for the experience of Genshin, if you enjoyed like Breath of the Wild, and then transitioned into something that is, how would I describe this? I guess this would probably be a little bit more akin to like the Persona games, but like gacha. And you don't even necessarily have to like pull on the characters, or like you can just save up for like the ones that you do care about. But I personally really, really like it. I love this game a lot. Just even though it's like very goonery, like, you know, for like a lot of the characters and like a lot of the animation designs and yeah, designs have very clear intention behind it. It feels like a very, very nice comfort game because they And I don't play a lot of video games in general, but I don't really come across a lot of video games that put a lot of emphasis of like self-love, like compassion and like empathy for, you know, the characters themselves and like the player. So it's those little tidbits of just kind of reminders of like, hey, life is hard. Don't be hard on yourself. Like, that's like embedded into the story and with the NPCs as well. That it's just like these. It just feels really, really nice, you know. Like I don't like miss me with with the boobs, butts, like fan service stuff. But at the heart of it, there's the dialogue still tackles a little bit of that. Like they literally had one of the events where one of the girls went to therapy. Obviously in like the realm of the of like this universe, it's like mixed in with fighting and all that kind of like stuff, but it's really nice, and I don't think I've seen that in a lot of games, or any games that at least I've played. So thank it's been great days so far. I got all the chores done, brains and home are clean. Hey, let's go. One of these days I need to clean my room. Oh, it's so bad. It's not as bad, but like I could probably afford to like clean and like dust around so I can have some breathing air. Every single time I like try to clean my room and like I'm dusting stuff, I can feel like there's a percentage rate that like kind of goes down. I have a lot of shit in my room, so I'm not able to like clean everything in one go because I get very, very tired. But you know, there are the days where you tackle it on multiple in multiple attempts, but I can feel it go from like, oh, it's like 50% to like 43% less dust in your room. I'm like, oh, my lungs are happy at the moment. Oh, I adored Breath of the Wild. Never played Genshin, but I have played gacha games in Persona. I come from Skullgirls. It's the OG Gunner bait, so I totally understand. That's true. They don't put that game that in games in these days anymore. That's what other games did they put them in? It's like, since you said anymore, I'm assuming that they'd had it in like older games. I don't play too many video games, so I have a very limited range of reach. Even though I mostly like watched other people do playthroughs on YouTube, but I know that at least with old animes, they were a lot heavier on doing like philosophy like driven narratives. So stuff like Ghost of the Shell, you think of like stuff like Akira, like the really OG, like even with like it's not Eternal Blue. What the heck was it called? The idol one. But yeah, those kinds of films. I was thinking of films. I'm not really so much actually like full anime shows, but Blue anime film idol. Perfect Blue. Yeah. Compassion is a hard thing to come by in most games, especially when it relates to the main character and an overarching story. I have to go through my old games and look. Yeah, I think that's like one of the biggest things for me. It like sticks out a lot, just personally. I don't know if it's just because I've gone through like a fair share of bullshit when it comes to people, and you know, simple compassion is kind of really hard to kind of come by a lot of the time with people, just because, you know, everybody's going through really hard like experiences in the everyday, and so they just not never, but it gets to a certain point, it becomes so overwhelming that it just leaves no room to be kind to other people, you know? And it's just one of those things that really sucks that it's not pushed further in the media, and which is why I really like Zenless Zone Zero, because it does have that. and it has like those little bits from like it doesn't feel forced. I don't know. It's still like a big boy game. So you can kind of say that like, oh, like maybe there's some like level of pandering to some degree. If it is, I don't know. It just doesn't feel like it. It's not like one of those like pandering to like, oh, like this is for like the identity politics type of deal, like what they've done, or like girl power in like movies. Like this is just genuinely, it feels very in character and very human to experience these kinds of things. I'm going super fucking deep. I'm like, I really fucking love this game. So that's like the biggest highlight for me, because I don't see it that often. I'm free! I was stuck. The chat wouldn't let me type because I'm not subbed. Oh my god. The anime is called Perfect Blue, by the way. Thank you. Also, oh my god, this is like the second time in the stream that apparently that's happened. Bro, ugh. There's like a part of me that just, god, YouTube. It's so weird. YouTube hates me. No, it hates other people too, apparently. But it is kind of there as like a little protection in case like we have people who are going to come in and say weird, mean, or like things that aren't actually they care about being in stream. So it's definitely a YouTube problem. Yeah, I don't know if like other people experience that, or if it's just like I have like a small pool of people that do come in, so I don't know if it's like as noticeable for like the bigger like content creators or VTubers or whatever. So ugh. I wish they they would fix that.
Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased, because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a con artist?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back. And you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So, why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art at its essence sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
She has a point though. As an artist, like it's a fair way of like seeing art. And also when you think about like art as a luxury, you know? Yeah, it does tell stories, and if like you're willing to not only just support the artist, but willing to, you know, own a fraction of like, you know, the artist's vision, like it like people, well, if you're willing to pay the price for like a good something of quality, like for any sort of art form, like she still has a point. So yeah, I would believe that.
How did you figure it out again?
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving.
Yeah.
People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Suddenly approaches, blinks, silently mouths, 2 words, max a proxy.
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
Really? I know you looked cool, but like I wanted to. Okay, I wonder what Lord Phaethon is doing right now. No, now is not the time to be distracted by Lord Phaethon. I'll think about them once I'm done here. Okay.
The second half of the auction is about to begin. Please make your way to the venue.
Esteemed guests, the second half of the auction is about to begin. Would you like to enter the venue? Yeah, sure.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, the colors. Wait, who's that other guy in the back? Oh! Oh, he's the guy that he was talking about. Mr. Heartlocksmith or whatever. Oh. Also, was this supposed to be the same lady that that was in the lounge area? Did she have, like, ears? I don't remember her having them.
Up next in our auction
Also, wait, this freaking... The Robe of Heroes looks like a certain Phantom Thief outfit. From the back, at least.
Legend has it that long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Ooh. Oh, that's such a pretty... That's kind of a shame that this isn't the back without... Excuse me. A weird core extract from a sacrifice. Radiating an ominous aura. It seems to be hiding a mysterious power. For a second, I thought the host was headless, and then I realized it's just a bidding item. No, I literally thought the exact same. This is so pretty. Wait, I love how, like, it shimmers as you, like, rotate it. You know, every single time they allow you to do this kind of thing with, like, all the other items, I'm like, okay, this... If you give me a photo, like, and, like, a note, and, like, you see the front, and then you go to the back, and it's, like, empty. I'm like, what's the point? But, like, actually... You know what? Now I see the appeal. Or the appeal. I see the point of doing this. This is fun. I like this. I'm not usually distracted by shiny items, but this just in particular is really pretty. But yeah, no, like, it's kind of a shame that this design is in the back because it actually looks really nice. This literally could just look like a logo.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item. Yet, it's just there on a piece of clothing. Completely unprotected.
Oh, the gem is, like, over here.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it.
Whomst?
Seems authentic. Of course. I'll keep an eye on it.
For some intense bidding, there's only two contenders remain. You and Heartman are currently head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long.
I didn't expect you to sound like that. No! His glasses are more red! I thought... that's disappointing. Okay. No! I'm gonna get judged by Lycon!
I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
I want that robe. What can you offer?
Perhaps a better question should be, what can you offer me?
The ball's in my court now. Good. I enjoy conversing with people of sufficient intelligence. There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
I'm not here for antiques and collectibles. I mean, we kind of literally just... We did buy a collectible, but...
collector, so I'm not into.
In that case, how about we strike a deal? All I want is that gem. So, if you cease bidding now, I'll take the gem and you can have the rest of the robe. How does that sound?
He called our bluff.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
Cutting me some slack. Is that a throw?
What a coincidence! I, too, always get what I want.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
Oh my god! God, I wish that were the case and outside this game.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of Denny's talking to you.
Doesn't matter. My...
If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of Denny's, would you consider backing out of this bid?
I'm trying to bribe me. I'll give you the same offer. Fuck. Okay, matches energy. It's I'll give you the same offer, but don't try to bribe me. That also feels like standing ground. I mean, you take the money and use that to get the item. Yeah. Okay. Matching energy.
In that case, if I were to give you a hefty sum of Denny's, would you back down?
I fear my price is beyond your means. It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Oh no. Though the mayor gave us a huge sum of Denny's, I have a sinking feeling it won't be enough to outbid this rich jerk.
Secures the robe of heroes at a ridiculously high price. Ah.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to... Look up?
What happened?
Why'd the lights go out?
Oh, I'm in love with the colors of this. Oh.
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy, I'm scared.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Grip. Angry gripping in the background.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening.
My brain is fighting right now. Like, it just...
Yours truly, Mockingbird.
There's like a part of me I can hear Silas, and the other part of me it's just Hugo.
After him!
God, the color scheme though is so nice. Also, this music?
Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too. Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
He might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You're like, well, your encounter with Hugo, you emphasize that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate.
We? We?
Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed.
Oh god, I love his voice.
There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
Despite how he helped me, something feels off.
Though he helped us before, and he seems pretty nice, I can't help but feel something's off. He's a part of Mockingbird after all.
Mockingbird has changed from how we envisioned it. And Hugo too, No, it's nothing. In any case, he is very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
It's over.
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling super strong right now.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
My god. Oh, your sibling. He's already gone home. That's good to hear. Worry not, I'll ensure your safety at all times within the Hollow. You're not gonna fight him, are you? You seem to know him well. We were best partners after all, and that won't change. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the Hollow now. Oh.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, we would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend. Don't worry, Master Proxy. I'll catch him. Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner. Do be extra careful.
I love him. God, I hate these solo missions though.
phase him at all.
Though I am loath to admit it, that man is quite
No, I cut him off. Uh-oh. Next proxy, the container console has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went the great lengths to block our path. Don't worry, once we'll find the specific counter, console will be able to repair it. Master Proxy taking care of the container console will allow us to proceed forward. Let's repair it quickly. Why'd you stop the music? Uh-oh, I'm not stepping on that. Nope. Oh, okay, maybe you should step on that.
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
Alright, I don't need to.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it.
Yep.
It may look like a coin, but it's actually a dart. He carries around a briefcase filled with all sorts of weapons. Quite the hassle to do. He's extremely familiar with this place. Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste.
Ah! I can't dodge properly!
Stay calm now.
Yes, sir.
Take this.
Hello? Down!
The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally. Something's not right.
Uh-oh.
It feels too easy, almost as if you let us through on purpose.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's not running anymore.
Stand still.
What's the rush, my friends? We still have plenty of time.
This is one crafty dude.
No! Ugh, we played right into his hands. He's taking the opportunity to run off again. Is this a thief's escapability? Lycon, don't lose him. Don't lose to him. I'm terribly sorry. I will catch up to him. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above where we encountered this hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry and catch up.
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
I'd like to imagine he's carrying us, because I don't think that we'd be able to outrun a man with literally machine legs. Or keep up with him. Especially if we spend most of our time as like EOS. And just only recently able to like join into the hollow.
It should be this way.
Icon pauses momentarily. At the distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods, and as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
He was alone the entire time when he approached us before.
I see. That's good. It means he must be carrying that core himself. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those hollow raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, the clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem. Stand still. Evade now. Stay calm now. He should be nearby.
Oh. God, he's so cool looking. Uh-oh, I feel a boss. This is too big of an area. No, you're dancing now, huh?
Traitor.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed. Pompous and self-righteous.
Says you. Oh, he looks... Oh, God. This looks so sick. Oh, my God.
Beyond reason.
Both of you!
Oh, no!
Master Proxy.
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
I just forgot how tall I was.
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't Eos. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, manager. My blade has always been steady.
Oh, shut up.
I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oath, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrade.
No! No!
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
Oh, him being angry, it's so different.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
At the moment, the Hollow Raiders you encountered earlier close in on you. Oh. Team up!
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your life,
No, that I thought
all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
that's not the voice I thought you would have. I thought that was the other guy. Oh God. Wait, what does the other guy sound like?
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right.
Wait, that's the right guy? Yeah! The moment he moved, I'm like, that's his voice. Oh, man, really overcompensated on the workout. Jesus.
Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I don't think so.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Huh? Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
You get two pissed off men. You're like, well, if we can't fight each other, we might as well beat the shit out of you. He simply deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm so sorry.
I
Please have mercy.
can't believe that's his voice.
Spare us. We won't do it again.
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily.
It's not forgiveness, man. Look at his helmet. I just see his face as 2 dots.
You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
Oh, I just realized they both have like red. They have like the. Was it left? Yeah, they have like singular red eye on their left. Their singular red left eye. I never noticed that. Huh. Heterochromia, yeah. But like, because I knew that people were comparing and contrasting for theirs, so I don't remember who was who. I have to like look at their fighting styles again. But basically, they mirror each other in terms of fighting. So I think for like one of them is mostly using like his right leg, and then the other person is doing like their left leg. So kind of realizing the additional like wait, they kind of are mirroring for the eye. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. It makes it makes me wonder, like, is this naturally his eye, or did he do something after?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try.
Oh. He's the one that's on the leash. That's interesting. Yeah, so that's their dynamic.
I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before me, traitor.
You talk too much.
Is that all?
Oh god. Ah, come on! I can't dodge! I can't dodge by myself! Ah. Jesus Christ. It's like neck and neck with this one. Oh. Jeez.
Trying to run, are we?
Look, man, I'm doing so much that I can.
That is
that all?
Thank you.
Really? Do you two have to do this now?
Girly pop.
My apologies, dear master, but I'm itching to teach him a lesson. Shut up.
I like really miss the old voice actor, but like I I think the timing in regards to like the change was like really, really good. It's like imagining him being angrier or like a little bit more emotional after Hugo shows up feels very natural. Hey, where you going, man? I just listened for that shing and click that touch, but then again, I play controller. Lycon, are you okay? After Hugo leaves, Lycon goes silent, as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps, by faith, do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship?
Bruh.
Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
Oh, it's so unreal hearing him be so informal.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world, and there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
What's wrong, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while now.
You see what I mean by like moments like this? It's slightly different, but it still carries the weight of life. That's why I really I really like this game.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
Okay, I'll admit. I've been itching to ask. Why did you two split up?
Mockingbird faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one.
Hugo. You...
Oh, the colors! The colors! Oh, you killed.
Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me?
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
Oh. Oh.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale.
Can I hug you? I knew it. Lycon can do no wrong. He's a good boy. He was always good boy.
Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge.
Yeah. A little reminder for everybody. All lurkers and whatnot. Stretch. Stretch, hydrate. I'm doing that right now too. Ugh. Especially if you're drawing, stretch your hands. Or even if you're not drawing, if you're still constantly using the mouse, stretch your hands anyway.
He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before. So maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis.
The sacrifice was that giant thing in that area in one of the hollows.
As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right. Master Proxy, please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Wait. My information! My information! About my teacher! Hello, yes. Or 6. Well, although the mayor and Lycon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, we can investigate on our own. That's right. If this warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltus, Bringer. There might be a deeper secret behind all this. I'm trying to remember what the heck the Exaltists are. Hold on, what are they again? Exaltists. ZZZ. Oh, right. Like that freaking woman that showed up, I think, when we were meeting Nekomata or whatever. Mysterious organization documented since Eridu era. They believe that humanity will ultimately evolve into a new form that coexists with the Hollows. They harbor an intense devotion to the so-called creator. And the records indicate that this creator has the intricate connections to the Hollows. Although, throughout the Exaltus history, they have repeatedly initiated dangerous operations affecting civilization. Oh my god. Leading city authorities to designate them as a dangerous illegal organization. While the Exaltus appeared to fall silent in recent years, they've never truly disappeared. Based on current intelligence, although they belong to Exaltus, Bringer and Sarah are neither Landon's successors nor subordinates. They don't know Landon's orphan. I don't know what this is. Okay. The group of fanatics who embraced the Hollow disaster that How befell the world long ago, and they adore the Creator. Their goal is to refine humanity to the next step of evolution and make it the age of hollows. That with reaching the gate of the final domain located inside Hollow Zero, as seemingly one of the necessary steps to meet the Creator. Okay. Wait, what was the Creator again? Lord of Hope. The Creator's commission exclusive NPC. Adored as a adored oh my god. Advertisements on Wikipedia. No! Stop! I don't want that. I just want to close it. Ugh. Not merely ethereal or human, but rather convergence of countless logics. An existence both distant yet adjacent. I don't know if we met them. I forgot if we met them or not. For that, let's find some time to discuss our tactics properly. For now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much has happened. By the way, did you notice that Hugo's Mockingbird's disguise is just a mask? His mask is enough to conceal his entire identity. That sounds like a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. Enough jokes. Let's take some time to rest. Sweet, refreshing sleep. Investigate Bringer. Yes, I agree. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case is a bit suspicious. Do you want and more information first? PubSec. To you then, let's get back sooner. I'll get some information in or not. Let's see. Yeah, sure, why not? One more. Go!
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report.
Hi, Juan. Yes. I thought I pressed the button. Let's see you. What can I do for you? I wanted to ask about Bringer. Saw the news, I'm sure. The Commissioner closed the case citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. That's suspicious. Yes, but could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the item left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to Hollow Special Operations for processing. Okay, I'm trying to remember the I'm trying to remember the story of what happened prior, but I can always revisit. Those items already been screened within row. There's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at PubSec, most of them have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been super busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently and some other odd missing persons case as well. No worries, I'll investigate on my own first. Alright, just let me know if you have any questions. Can I go in here? No? Okay. I'm allowed into the, like, a highly classified government area, but apparently, like, the local police station is off limits. Hello, how can I help you? Do you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh, no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they can be considered his estate. There's something special about them. Special? No, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook that he never parted with. I couldn't find this notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything has been sent to Hollow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6. Maybe it was because the higher-ups suspect that there's a mole in PubSec. Ah. Ow! Hello, little guy. And nine. Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? You know Bringer? And Mr. Bringer, I know. And no. I once caught him in the bathroom security recording his to-do list for the next day with the tape recorder. No. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. Is human memory really that short, or was it just Mr. Bringer? Yes, it is that short. However, if there have been other... Oh my god, my ability to read really just did shot. Got shot downwards. If there had been any others in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's probably because I'm a bang boo that I happen to witness something like this. Was that it? Oh no. Hello, sir. Is there a problem, citizen? I'm Bringer. About Bringer. Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? Of course not. Oh, good. Boss has told us not to talk about Bringer. Probably worried about the reporters being careless with what they write. Sigh, I don't really know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, he came... Oh, now I remember. I think. After he came out of a hollow, his entire personality shifted. Okay, now I remember. Still vague, but I kind of remember. I thought it was because he was injured in the hollow or had witnessed something terrible. But the operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. Do you have any other information? Oh, I remember now. Seems like Bringer had memory issues for a long time, always forgetting stuff. Back then, we even suggested he keep a diary or something, though I'm not sure he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. Okay. After inquiring around, you gather lots of information about Bringer. You share the information with Ju-on and agree to meet at the special operations. Items left by Bringer, I head to HSO now. You can do shortcuts, but I don't know. It kind of hits different, literally traversing, like just literally going through the city. in actual... Wow, that's so inconvenient having parked all the way over there. Which, again, makes sense because it's downtown, but Jesus. I think there was literally parking right in front of freaking PubSec. Why did we have to park all the way over here? Well, then again, it's probably for free. But we knew police... That's so inconvenient, though. Hello. Okay, I can't... I guess I can't eavesdrop on you. Oh, you're here. Ju-on has already told me about the current situation. We've already found out about Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. I heard he had a notebook. A notebook? I don't recall seeing one, but there is a few tape recordings. Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meetings, minutes, similar recording. Nothing out of the ordinary. You carefully inspect the tapes. You find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier. Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow, Special Operations, and PubSec. There shouldn't be any issues. There's one that's heavier than the others. Might be something hidden inside. Indeed, the weight of this tape feels different from the others. Let's take a closer look. Oh, now you're over here. Can I talk to you? No? Okay. After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover there seems to be an encrypted message within. I see. There must be a reason for its weight. Oh, how do we decrypt it? Try to crack it. We'll leave it to you. Oh, if hacking was this easy. Oh, rhythm game, my favorite. I love it. I think they had when they first implemented like rhythm games in Genshin, it like really sucked ass. Like it was fine. Like I'm not the best at rhythm games either, but I was kind of hoping for, you know, the satisfaction that rhythm games usually give you for synchronizing the music with the beat. But yeah, this is like really baby rhythm game, and I kind of wish they could amp it up. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. Oh, this is interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. What secrets? Sokaku wants to know. Juan, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it, there might really be an answer inside. Full combo. I like the last one they had, that I did for my other 3 friends. Oh, full combo. Okay. You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
All right, let's get started.
Do you want me to hold your hand, girly? Oh, right, I forgot. You looked up to him and he saved you. I forgot about that. Oh, that's why you're super sensitive right now. Oh, yeah, me holding your hand right now. I imagine she's holding her hand. Oh, maybe I should have. I regret being like, we should listen to it right now. I should have given her like some time. Oh, the cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power.
What the fuck? What did you see?
Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
Alright. Silence as the cassette finishes playing. Jujuan in particular looks crestfallen. You okay?
Are you okay, Jiyuan? Don't be so sad.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just, even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
Maybe both. It probably was like some sort of power that brainwashed him and healed him.
It's possible that both are true.
Yeah.
Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
I never expected the investigation to lead to this. What exactly are Exaltists plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. Then I'll think about the next steps. Can I talk to you guys? Well, I can finally talk to you at least. I really wonder what Bringer saw back then. If I had known earlier, I could have asked him before drawing my sword. And your sense of humor has improved, Chief. Everyone I just spoke to you on public security seems to be very busy lately. I talked about the case tied to Tops. Anyway, it's not like they're our concern. You know? Of course, Tops hasn't exactly been peaceful lately. Word is that PubSec has been pulling threads and found something that was concerning to those illegal drugs I was tracking. The Mayflowers over at City admins have been making moves too. In any case, these elites of New Eridu are starting to stir. We might be in for quite a show soon. What I mean is, public security is too busy. Some Hollow-related cases could be transferred to us. Oh. Let's go back home. Leave. Run, 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 run. Oh, hello.
I've been waiting for you for quite some time. We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators. About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
How do you even know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time.
Girly?
I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings? Did he even leave anything behind?
She's so... I know like her depiction is that she's like a secret fangirl. But man, that's a lot of self-control, I guess. She's so whispery, more than I expected. And I don't recall like getting that impression when I was on when I was playing as her for like a brief moment. So like the screen's gonna break at some point, but
oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed. But what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
I mean, you're you look more trustworthy than you feel more trustworthy than Hugo, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, sure.
Alright, I agree then.
Splendid. who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
Well, that's not really what proxies do.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Wait, does she know? It's us, or like she has to know, right? She's just like messing with us.
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon.
Oh, there it is. They're the cracks.
Don't tell me you don't like him.
You have all this, like, highly classified information, and I mean, our identity is supposed to be secret, but like, I'm just kind of surprised you don't already know at this point. It's not like I don't like him, actually.
It's not that I don't like him. It's just, it's a little complicated.
Well, if it's not that you don't like him, then that means you do like him, right? And I know exactly how you feel. My love for Lord Phaethon is really complicated, too. Great, you're a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Oh, girly.
But that makes sense. All of New Eridu ought to be fans of Lord Phaethon.
Oh, the character shift. Oh, the character shift is so prominent right now. It's so cute. It's not a no, it's not a I'm not a fan of oh no. I'm not. I mean,
how should I put this? I'm not really a fan of Phaethon.
I get it.
Girly pop.
You love him so much. I went through a phase like that once. But it's okay to be brave and admit your love.
Oh, she's actually so cute. I also agree with her. Love what you love.
Relax. I'm with you as you make your journey, fellow fans.
Oh, informal fan club. You listen to her go on and on about her love for Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour. Damn, girl.
Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time.
Yeah, your nails are on fleek. Oh, she's so cute.
I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
Okay, if you don't know that we're Phaethon, but like, why us? If we're the what's the chosen one? I don't get. I was caught up in chatting with fellow fan that I forgot why I'm here. Found out there were remainder bringers belongings ended up where they should be hidden in a hollow in the outer ring. I need to make some preparations to meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. How do you know we were proxies? Because he... Oh, it's Hugo? Of course I gathered the information in my intelligence... That's so funny. Oh, I see. Naruhodo. I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job. I know many secrets. Apparently you don't know mine. What's the deal with you? I must foil the Exaltus schemes. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time I absolutely cannot. Look, I just think that of it as my personal beef with the Exaltus. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. It's getting late. I should head back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Vivienne leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with Exaltus in detail. Belle, are you sure you want to head straight into the Hollow? Maybe we should use the old method and connect to Eos instead. It would be safer the option. If we connect Eos, Vivienne might recognize after all she's our fan. Don't worry, I have you with me. If you insist, alright then, but if anything happens, make sure you stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I still worry. I'll get myself out of it. Vivienne will protect me. I will protect you too. If anything happens, I'll get back up for you immediately. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivienne to contact us. Okay. As soon as we arrive, time to head to Blazewood and meet her. Let's go. Oh. Hello? Wait, you already show up at this? I didn't think I would be seeing you this early? Question mark.
Proxy, you're here too. I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here? And still in that outfit, Ambi?
Oh no, wait. Oh, this is different. Okay. Oh, this is not part of the story. Is it? I don't remember meeting you, and I don't remember seeing you in this outfit before.
I'm here to investigate that incident.
You recall the incident experience with Ambi and Trigger. Reluctant details they've recorded as tapes and logged in the video archive. If you have time, you should go refresh your memory with them.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. And who's this young lady?
I don't remember. I have to go back.
Her name's Vivienne. She's my friend. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
Oh god, there's just so much stuff in this game that I just haven't looked at. That is this supposed to be like the personal stories? It's like interwoven with like the main? Oh no.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a Hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the Hollows.
You should wink at Ambi and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at the moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears.
Huh. Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Oh? Oh? Oh. I don't know, Huh. I don't want to say I like how she looks right now when she's like sad, but the sprite.
Are you all right? You look depressed.
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling okay?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. Alright. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse me.
Oh, that's her name? Steps to the side with Ambi to discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern.
You're not looking so good. Everything okay?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us? It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something? It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Yeah, there's no rush.
Yeah, there really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
How the heck was I supposed to like look at the story again? I don't think it was like internet. Say events key. Oh, so it's this event, okay. Story. God, I don't remember. There's so many. Oh. Oh my god, it's so long. Oh, so their banner is so freaking long. Banyue, I'm so sad. I wanted. Ah. Okay. Offense, no. Main story. How do I look at the main story again? I don't know what. I don't want to unlock it yet. Let's see. Oh wait, I can probably go in the. Hold on. Oh yeah, no. I want to go quick nav. We'll go to video store. We'll go ferry. And then, was it? I think it was probably no. It's not video archives, but maybe it is. Special episode. Shoot. Which one was it? Was it this? I don't think it's Aaron's. No. Has to be like one of them that shows it. ZZZ rewatch story missions. Let's see. Rewatch. Story cutscenes. Where is it? I know there was like literally a thing available. It's not the video archives, and it's not. I don't think it's the work. Is it the workbench? No, it's not the workbench. So it's the first time I've looked at this for a while, though. Intelligence? No. Yeah, no. Hollow index. I miss. Oh, how I miss these so much. These are so chill. It's like in story. Yeah, I remember these ones, but let's see. Okay. This is the closest one that we can get. Just like vaguely kind of remembering. No? Shit. It was a whole menu! Oh my god, good morning! Shishiso Saito, oh my god! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Good morning! Good morning, my king! How are you? Welcome in. I'm struggling to find... I'm struggling to find something in game. There's so many... There's so many menus, I don't know where to look. I'm good, I'm good. How are you? I'm doing okay. Ugh. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I had to like deal with some stuff that didn't make the that hasn't been feeling great for the longest time. But hopefully it'll get resolved soon enough. Maybe. I don't know if it is, but at the very least I'm trying to get it resolved, so yeah. But aside from that, I'm doing good. Yeah, I'm doing good. I had a good holiday. It was very, very peaceful for New Year's, so I cannot believe it's already been a week. Like, time really kind of jumped. It kind of felt like New Year's was just yesterday. I'm gonna be so for real, so I can only imagine what the rest of the month really entails in terms of speed. Oh no, yeah, it's unfortunate. It's not necessarily the equivalent of getting scammed, but I just only recently found out for like how many people, yeah, just had like really, 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 really terrible experiences, and a lot of things that were not communicated to them as clients, to say the least. So, yeah. I was just going through a pretty bad attempt at trying to get like a commissioned thing, and the person is not being professional and just not really giving me a lot of reassurance. So it kind of makes me think about how I interact with my clients. Yeah. Blowing off the steam, playing video games. I guess. So, and it's been like very, very fun. At the very least. So, yeah. Ooh. Oh, This is so sick. Okay, yeah, so we did see that one, and then... okay. God, the art in ZZZ is so nice. Oh, right, her. Okay. Do I actually have to... Is there like a guide or something? I don't know what the heck happens with like Anby. Ooh, character.
I'm here, so we're good.
Number 0, Anby.
Soldier 0, okay. Soldier 0. ZZZ. Let's see. Story. I don't want history, and I don't want to... I don't want to spoil myself too much, but I just want to know where she shows up in the story. Impression. When does she show up? Okay, wait. Bury your tears with the past. So that is... oh god. Echoes of Silver. Name written in water. Bury your tears in the past, and that should be... Oh, okay, so it's here. Here. Oh, so she literally just appears. Wait, so when... What's the first one? Echoes of Silver. That should be... Echoes of Silver is probably on the agent stories? Okay, yeah. Oh. Oh. I feel like I have to play this. Story, character, Eve. Wait. Oh my god, which one is this? What story? That does not look like it. Falling with Stars. Okay. So I think I should... Man, they really are like hammering home that like you need to do all of the character things. Okay. I will do this. I'll do this one. Ooh, do I want to do that now? I mean, I'm in the middle of the main quest, so I can probably do that later. Crap, so that means I have to go through everything else that's in all the other character quests. Okay. I didn't think that they were... Ew. I didn't think that they were all gonna be linked. I hope they don't make too many references. I just suddenly decided to help that woman. Proxy, do you believe in fate? I believe that you said before. I believe what you said before about the chosen one. Yeah, I do. I see. I always thought about that predetermined fate as a very sad thing. Proxy, I actually... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the hollow. They responded to my email! No! Please. Please. No. Big scam. Oh, God. So he is a scam. Oh, my... Yeah, I went to the bank. I went to the bank today. No, I didn't go to the bank, but I used the app. Like, I went to the bank. They didn't answer the question. Apparently for them, it's sufficient communication, so... Yeah. Hopefully I get that refund. Yay! Man. I can't believe I have to constantly go on Reddit now if I choose interest in anything that I want. If I want to support a local business. Man, that sucks. Alright, it's Soldier 8. Also, welcome, man. The whole email was one clear cut, super short and polite. My whole email was one clear cut question, super short and polite. Yeah. Apply this over marker. That's like, again, literally I just sent the every single message I sent. It's like I just asked like a yes or no question. It should not be taking this long. I'm lurking. If you're working on stuff, good luck on working. I am here struggling to figure out what the heck the first story for this game. I've been putting off for so long, and then now I'm like I'm finally in the main quest and I'm still confused. Not as confused, but I need to go in and like look at all of the past quests I haven't finished. And that might take a bit. But that's great. Hold basic to enter sniper stance, allowing trigger to first. Urger. Aftershock. God, I'm so bad at like understanding and reading.
So,
we're just gonna fuck around and find out.
What is it that you all plan to do here? We are here to look for something too. Something extremely important. New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
Recalibrating.
Oh, this is so fun to do.
In position. Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating? Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore. What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
The target's weary. Ether vision activate.
I really like this feature. It's so fun.
I'm up. Quick shot.
Down strategy. Foxy, let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
Oh.
This is the place.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere.
Are you telling the truth, ma'am? Because you lied to us before.
Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Oh, that's nice. You remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite a nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, but he also wanted to expose their schemes. Some days later, he suddenly took his own life, quote unquote. I knew it. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. Oh. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. What? Where exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstance, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family. The matter I just discussed with Miss Amby is also related to them. The collectible idol you asked me to bid on earlier, I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about that. It isn't your husband's final work. It's fine, our bond doesn't rely on keepsakes, and I don't need those to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Roxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? I mean, why? But like, okay. Step aside and discuss something in private. The matter regarding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. Okay. I would be extremely, extremely grateful to you. Okay. No! It's just out of reach. Okay. Suspicious item. You find some food left in the hollow for unknown reasons. Clearly, there's no sign of the ring she's looking for amongst the items. Proxy, if you're hungry, you brought some food. I brought some food with me. Do I really look like I want to eat those leftovers? You actually do just a little bit.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Neither do I.
That's so cute. Oh my god. You find a plush toy. After squeezing and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside of inside the stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
Emotionally stable.
It's pretty cute.
I love him. He's so cute. Oh, that's what's making the noise. You find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one put a ring in a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. Taste? That's the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
Girl, are you hungry?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
You find some scattered oil barrels. After carefully searching, you find nothing resembling the ring inside them. Does Sienna actually want to find the so-called ring? What do you mean? She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back.
What's wrong, Vivian? You seemed worried for a while now.
I'm worried about Sienna.
Her location should still be safe.
I hope so.
Ether vision activate.
It's so fun shooting at her. Oh.
Could the ring be in that gas tank?
Good thing this gas tank is empty.
Oh my god, what? The time you returned, you discovered Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully. I thought it meant I thought I was reading I'm reading my head so fast. I thought it said permanently. It's like, oh my god.
Her vital signs are gone.
Oh, well, I guess it is permanently too.
What happened? I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
Hello.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance.
Oh.
Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
She was betting that we'd help her.
So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes. Because I saw it.
Vivian falls silent for a moment, as if recalling the moment back when she shed tears in front of Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl. But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
Oh. The colors in this also go super crazy too.
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
Girly, no.
Vivian, it's not your fault. You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters. I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Ah, I love this game.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
I just wonder if I could just hold back my tears, but then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. That's not healthy. I can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. And you shouldn't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Anna said that the compensation for the Ravenlock family hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter Mira for life. Though it's hard to imagine a notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such money-losing business. Maybe Topps demanded it. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there had been rumors that the Ravenlock family had fallen out of favor with Topps for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Topps. Anna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she's able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems that there are ethereals no by. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Roxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
Whoa, that's kind of an out-of-the-blue question.
In my memory, this has happened countless times already. Why can I only see these misfortunes? Why can't...
I feel like it's such a deep, heavy topic to think about for this story quest, and I think it's kind of hitting a little bit too close to home. I think genuinely it would fuck with you with the thought of impending doom or any situation. And I don't know. This is just me airing out my thoughts as I'm playing this game. I don't know. The fact that she's willing to, or she's always tried to do her best in the given circumstances of trying out of kindness to warn others, still says a lot about her character. And sometimes that's what we can do in the time we can before we're hit. I don't know. Shouldn't be discounted.
Leave it to me, Andy.
Ah.
Copy. Adjusting for wind.
Foxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
I remember this area.
You're in my sights. Ether vision activate.
So fun. I wish she was able to reach all the way from where I was shooting from with trigger.
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you. She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you. Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
Let's wait until you feel comfortable to tell me.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian, but we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I can wait.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations. But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Why would it offend? Girl, you can't help it. What?
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
You're more than that, though.
It's not a curse. If anything, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really? Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
Oh, I can just only imagine. She's such a like intensive fangirl, and being comforted by her beloved Lord Phaethon would like throw her over the moon. Words.
The previous clues. What Bringer left behind is hidden
Can I go up here?
inside a vending machine.
No! I'm still not used to not being able to like explore everything. Like the Genshin days really stuck in my head. Found at the vending machine. Burner belongings are probably stashed away in there. Why the vending machine? That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought it was a good spot. Anyway, let's look around first. Going up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
Different vending machine?
Let's try this vending machine. It might be the one we're looking for.
Tea. I knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. When Bringer's belongings, what could they be? Oh, you search vending machine, still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Hold on. I ain't... like me trying to like get... I don't know if these are the exact same designs or if it's just only in this area for the vending machine. I was hoping that maybe I can use it as a reference, but... It might... I don't know if it'll have like the the mirroring properties that I want it to have.
This vending machine looks a little suspicious too.
I want to go in here.
I
Wait.
have a feeling it might be inside this one.
Oh, wait, hold on. I need to... Roxy, I have a feeling Bringer's belongings are definitely inside the vending machine in front of us. Is this your prophecy? I'll believe you. Alright, let's search it thoroughly. And still spy nothing, just as you're about to give up, kick the vending machine by accident. There's a drink that normally would rot out, a worn-out notebook appears instead. Ah, Master Proxy, is this how it's done? You're leagues ahead of professional intelligence brokers. Yeah, you could say that. Oh, why are you here? Oh. Old and worn looking. Seems to have a lot of locations of interest marked down.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flipped through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time until the shriek of Ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the Ethereal, disposing it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Oh, I don't know why it didn't occur to me. Literally, they're paired together. Like, but they were talking about, like, oh, he's probably working with a partner. I'm like, oh. Yeah, his partners would be Vivian.
Hang on, did you say companion? So you two know each other.
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
You're only bidding on the collections you can get backstage.
So, the whole time, you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage and mess with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
Kinda makes sense.
But Lycon said that you're very dangerous and we should be careful.
Then I imagine he's also told you about some of our past. And I'm sure you know that in a complex situation like ours, you shouldn't listen to either side over the other. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I do agree, but a limit.
You do have a point. I can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Oh, the way that he did that line. It's like, don't get the cops involved, please. I'm like, all right, fair. It just reminds me of like the interactions with Lighter. He's like, I'm here to help, just don't bring your cop friends. Oh, if those are the terms.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
Ooh. Oh, this is pretty. Collectible gift by Vivian. It looks expensive, exquisite piece of art. Exquisite piece of art. It seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value? Question mark. Maybe? I would have thought that maybe you could also use it as like a locket or something, but I guess there's not really a thing here that allows it to be open and closed. But I guess.
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
Okay. After leaving the Hollow, Hugo and the others returned to the video store. Oh god. Why am I playing as you? What? Why am I playing as you? So we're already at the video store. Should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies, everyone. I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. Do you actually own a gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a little while. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, shortly before. Man. You like looking at his ass? Oh well. Oh god, I can't even like do the fucking voice that I was like thinking of. I don't have that energy. Maybe one day. Oh well, if it isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo, long time no see. I assume you finished the task I asked you to do. Yes. Done as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed. Spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all this exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm your guy. I've got friends who can offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy. I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. You're so... It's such a night and day in terms of appearance versus, like, from Hugo versus this guy who genuinely kind of looks like a bum. And not in an artistic way. I see, those rare pieces from your collection definitely caught my eye. I'm sure you're all looking forward to the collaboration with you. Thank you for your kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Time to find that guy. Remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. Man. Let's meet at Lumina Square. Oh, there's a lot of guys. Yes. When the musician third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman. Are you still LARPing at your age? I thought only people my age liked it. Sorry, my mistake. Definitely another. The left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception, but the raven has already flown away with the answer. Ugh. I can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? A meeting with Hartman has been scheduled and he'll be waiting for you at the same private suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks, I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask, you're not looking to make the Ravenlocks your enemy, are you? And if I say I am, not like I can stop you anyway. You've already caused the scene at the auction. The Robe of Heroes stunt. I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard that they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards doing all kinds of messed up things that can make your blood boil and sweep everything under the rug, with money and power leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman? He's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he personally took over the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know. Relax, I don't plan on clashing with him head-on. You'd better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbirds fully trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it more of a gambit. I can never win with an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock's family is in bed with those Exaltus lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how's Lycon doing? I haven't seen him in a while. What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know, don't care. If there's nothing else, I'll get going now. Alright, fine, good luck. Okay. I see. The students nearby seem to have an intense discussion. You hear a familiar name. The Mockingbird Phantom Thief Syndicate only looks flashy, but it hasn't actually accomplished anything right. Tops remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. Doesn't the mere existence of Mockingbirds serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts amongst these evildoers. Really? But what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. Big shots, Mockingbird's just a fly. Annoying, but not deadly, so they just let it be. What do you think should happen? If you ask me, they have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power, influence is all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining TOPS. After all, an established new order, the old one must be demolished, just like how creation requires destruction. Bro, you guys are high schoolers. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. It's really possible to join TOPS. Many would probably defect immediately. True. Who turned down money? It was time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. I don't remember ever freaking talking like that. Your invitation has confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now? Enter the suite. You the one who had business with Master Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with his meeting amidst his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Haha, no worries. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. You had better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Correct. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in TOPS will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for TOPS.
You want to join TOPS? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with TOPS. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity. Shouldn't that be sufficient assurance?
Man just has a mask.
If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Carmen calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid. Wine? A species of wine? He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena!
Oh.
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him! Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled. He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Jesus. What the fuck?
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
Father! Before this, I was number 1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
That's fucked up. Anyway, so girl time. Talk about Phaethon. You look like you have something to say. But the chosen one. Oh, the truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. Chosen proxy, in other words, chosen one. Alright, fine, I believe you. By the way, are you free right now? If you're not busy, do you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. You arrive at Luminous Grove with Vivian. God. I think.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, I probably wouldn't be able to fall asleep. You're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
I cannot get over her heels.
Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, Would people like me a little more? Maybe. Fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Vivian. It's like we were fated to meet.
Alright.
I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame. Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible.
That's your fangirl talking, girly.
By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past.
I wanted to make a comment earlier, but like I literally can't. I can't pause the dialogue about like her gift. I would like to imagine that when you see so much negativity, it really spikes up the good that does happen in life, and I think that like the surprises of good are really are even more of a blessing. And I still thinking about like how in the time that we have, we make the best of it.
But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family.
Ah, okay.
I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
We're chatting for a while. You say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. Are we good? Is it... You came home late today. Had a long chat with Vivian. I see it's getting late, so let's call it a day. Once Vivian and others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Vivian's contacted us. She said that we'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. In addition to her, Hugo, Lycon, and B, who we recommended, will also be joining the operation. She explained the details when she comes back to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But are you still planning on heading straight into the Hollow like you did the last few times? And they'll protect me. Alright, with so many friends around this time, there shouldn't be much risk. I'll wait for you at home then, no matter what. Remember, safety first. Let's get some rest for now. No. Oh god, I almost accidentally pressed confirm. Is there... What is this? Redeemable? Can I redeem any? Okay. Let's see. Can I pull on? I pull? No? I guess not. Every single time I go into the store in the same way that I just go to the kitchen, open the fridge, see nothing, close it, go back to my room, go back to the kitchen and stare at open the door for the fridge and look at it again as though food will pop up. Alright. I think, I will end it here. I was like wondering for how long the story was gonna go on for. But, hopefully luckily it was not too bad. I do have to do the individual character quests so I can get context on what the hell was happening with like Soldier Zero, Anby, and like Trigger, because I genuinely did not meet them at all in the story. So that kind of sucks. I expected it to kind of be similar to Genshin, where they could do like a little mini introduction to all the characters. And then they were just gradually like introduce you like as you progress the main story, but I guess it's slightly different. It's fine. It's fine. I wanted to pull for Anby eventually, but yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna call it here. I'm going to see if I'm in the mood to continue the story or if I'm just gonna go back to like Bald Gate. Or maybe I might be in the mood to like draw. I don't know. I'm still that new update with Twitter just really fucking sucks. Or X just really freaking sucks, so my desire to make posts or put my art on there just it's so unfortunate. This freaking age of AI really sucks ass. Have a good night. Yeah. Thank you again. Thank you again, Donut, and thank you again for everybody else who's keeping me company, for all the lurkers here. Small little reminder again. Stretch, hydrate, go to bed if it's very late for you. Or have a good day if it's daytime. Alright, I'll see you guys later. Good night, good day, good time zone. Bye.